Right, we're live. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to World History Airlines. Today is Friday, April the 3rd. I can't believe that the month of April is here. It is 11:56 here on the East Coast. We are going to be taking the Flight Factor 777 200 ER all the way from Santa Fe to Salt Lake City. So we're going to be doing a shorter flight. I kind of have little things planned during this stream to kind of spice things up, do some things different, and a little different than I see other flight simmers do. Kind of just want to try some things out today. So on this shorter route, we'll be doing a few things along the way. Won't really get into excuse me, won't really get into too much history today. I really don't get into a lot of history on domestic US routes. I only really do that when I'm flying internationally. So if you're here for the history, sorry, today's stream is not for you. It's all about the flight sim today. So Santa Fe to Salt Lake City, we're going to be flying under the house colors here. Let's go ahead and the aircraft's cold and dark. I've literally done nothing. So let's just take a look here at the 777, the GE90. Hard to believe that this is a Boeing 737 and people are standing inside of it. Like, that's crazy how big that is. Like, it's something I don't think you can actually like gauge how big it is until you're in person and seeing one. Oops. Very nice wingtip. Hey, that's a pretty good shot right there. Screenshot that. I don't know why this door is always open, but it is. The Worldliner, the 777 Worldliner, here in Santa Fe, New Mexico. I've never been as an adult. I think it might be kind of a cool place to visit. Maybe we'll look into it a little bit. But really want to focus on doing some flight sim stuff. Looks good. What do we have? Air New Zealand, Lufthansa, BA, United, Delta, Emirates. Huh. No Asian carrier. That's weird. Asian carriers like the 330. They like the 330. Okay, let's see if I can kind of do this. Nope. Come on, come on. There we go. Nope. In we are. Look at that. So we're going to be flying from the left seat this stream. I think the last few flights that I've done, I've been in the right seat. So kind of trying to like shake it up a little bit, you know? Trying to spice up the stream. Let's just do ground power for now. Let's get everything booted up here. Window heat. Let's get our left and right hydraulics going. Our nav light, our logo light, anti-ice, fuel pumps can stay off. Let's get all of our fans going and adjust cabin temperature. Not that we have airflow on the aircraft right now. As we're waiting for her to come alive, we can turn on our radios. We'll put in our squawk in a minute. So let's just sit back and wait for her to come alive. I haven't even loaded the flight plan. Luckily, we're taking no passengers and no cargo, so it's going to be a quick ground operations today. I'm loving the chill jazz station this morning. It's really killing it. Wow, she was sleepy. All right, she's looking alive. She has risen. It's Good Friday. He has risen. Oh, praise the Lord. San Francisco to Salt Lake City. Initialize flight. Hop in airplane. First things first, cabin crew. It takes forever for these to turn on too. I don't know why.
Hi, this is the captain. Hope you are all doing well today.
Nice to hear you, sir. This is the chief purser.
Alright. Close that door. And
Please
that
close
door.
this door.
Of course, sir.
Let's check out weight and balance. Let's fill from SimBrief. Like I said, we're taking like no one. A test crew, 45 people I think. We'll see if SimBrief copy that over. And the fuel is not much. We're not going that far. So let's hit loading page. Yeah, 16 people. That's cool.
You are good to start the boarding.
Passengers are getting on board.
We are ready for the catering to be brought on board.
Gladly.
Say hello to the ground crew.
Hello, this is the captain speaking.
Hello, sir.
We are ready here for the loading.
Got it.
You are good to start the fueling.
Refueling is initiated.
Okay. We're taking on passengers, catering, cargo, and fuel. So 16 people's bags. Let's speed up here a little bit. Turn off weather. I haven't even looked at the weather. Light winds out of the west to Niner 9. Niner 9. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna ignore all the calls right now because it's just gonna tell me that that everything's done. I'm looking forward to this takeoff. And we're Boeing 43. Okay, performance, let's check that out. 3231, 323.1. Okay, that's our zero fuel weight. Our reserves, I think, are always like 5. We're going all the way up to 400. About 400. Cost index of 169. Nice. Thrust limitation. So, this is where I'm going to do my own little thing here. Take off performance. Flap setting, 15. Calculate. It wants a detent of 2. We're not doing that. Calculate. Takeoff, 15. Flex, 46. Not a flex, it's a select temperature, right? Takeoff, flaps, 15. Our center of gravity today is 35. 35%. Our trim, here's all of our V speeds. V1 104, VR 116, V2 128. These speeds are on. Cool. Let's get that APU going. Let's turn the signs on. While they're doing that, let's go ahead. Everything is loaded, except fuel. So doors, we can go ahead and close U.
We need that door closed.
Yes.
The access hatch can, I don't know why that's always open too. Ground service, move the stairs.
I am here.
Please disconnect the passenger boarding stairs.
Roger.
The chocks can go because the park brake is
How can I
on.
help you?
Please disconnect the chocks.
Of course, sir.
We'll ask them to remove the primary and secondary GPUs when the APU kicks on, which I think it just did by the sound of it. So let's go ahead and disconnect the GPUs and remove them from
Listening.
the ground area.
Please disconnect the left ground power.
Very well, sir.
Captain, note the load sheet.
And the cargo's on board. Sweet. Let's make sure that none of the maintenance crew is out. Okay. Okay. Load sheet. Thank you. I like to put you over here. This is so, like, this is a neat little feature, but it's just like garbage information. Like the weights are is it kilograms or pounds? What's going on here? It's in pounds, but what KLBS? It's just LBS. I don't know. And it's always signed by someone weird. F. Jason Solo. Like Star Wars references and stuff. I don't know. Nerds. Since we have fuel, let's go ahead and turn our fuel pumps on. Our beacon light can come on. Let's look at... oh, we got to do a few more things. Sorry. Before we push back. 128. 138. I want 153. We're taking off runway 20. Taking off to the north. I want to go out a little bit. Okay, I know what I'm doing. So we're gonna go all the way up to 40,000, but we're at 6,000. I want to do. Flight directors can come on. Auto throttles are armed. Park brake is on. We got a squawk. That's what we're missing. Let's clean up down here. Our squawk code 5605. 5605. We are now transponding. Need you again. Dot C tap K SAF 119. Nice. When I came in last night, I have it down. Okay. Let's take a look outside the aircraft. Very nice. On my display, I'm using HDR, and I absolutely have come to love it. Very nice. So we're actually going to be doing a sort of back taxi. We're going to try to. We might not do it super realistically, but it's just these taxiways are a little tight, and I'd rather be... I think we can turn around, is what I'm saying down there. But I'd rather use, like, as minimal taxiway as possible getting down there. Because it's just... I don't know, it's pretty tight. I mean, for the 777, I don't know. Maybe we'll chance it. We're taking a lot of chances on this flight, so I'll say that. Okay, push back. We're ready.
We are ready for pushback.
Ready to go to Salt
Set
Lake.
the brakes, sir.
Park brake set.
Park brake set. Nope, feet off the pedals. Forget you do this with a joystick. Which makes sense. I'm not saying you should do it with your feet, but I'm always ready for, like, okay, flight controls. Go fly. Oh, okay. Stopped a little too early. This thing sucks to drive. Like, I don't know what they were thinking.
Clear to release brakes.
Okay. Release
Parking
brakes.
brake is released.
Commencing pushback.
I'm not going to do it from that view. I'm going to do it from this view. Because otherwise, I think we'd run it off the into the grass. We don't want to do that. Okay, don't need to maybe go that fast. Easy. Easy. I'm gonna hook it now. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's slow it down a little bit. Not too bad.
Parking brake is set.
Alright, feet off the pedals.
Thanks. See you at the hand signals.
Not great. Oh man, he's zooming off. I forgot you have to control him. So stupid. Okay, they're clear on the left. Let's go ahead and ignition for the left engine. We're looking for a rise in oil temperature, oil pressure. And there it is. Introduce some fuel.
Pushback complete.
In view.
Show me the pin.
Equipment removed. Pin in my hand.
Thanks.
See you next time.
Thank you. Wave off.
Okay, sir. Wave off.
Nice. The GE90. Beautiful. Let's ignite the right engine and get the heck out of New Mexico. What is the weather in New Mexico? What was the temperature? I think it was 12. That's 54 degrees. Man. Got that rise in oil pressure. Let's go ahead and introduce fuel for the right engine. I need to take some time to listen to my stream and make sure I got the sounds right. Very nice. Alright. Center hydraulics can come on. Let us turn off the APU. Thank you, APU. Let's start our chronograph to know how much time it's been. We need to clear you and all of you. I don't give a shit. Tell everyone back there to sit down. This is a test flight, so you can use your electronics. No, I'm just kidding. So, flight control test. Trim needs to be 2.5. There we go. Alright. Pull up. Pull down. Neutral. Pull left. Pull right. Neutral. A little stutter there. Pull right. Pull left. Okay. Neutral. Rudder. Pull left. Pull right. Neutral. Pull left. Pull right. Neutral. Excellent. Let's do those spoilers. I always like to take a peek. Oh, look at that. Nice. Man, this aircraft's so amazing. It's such a it's such an ingenious design. They really won it with this one. Okay, speed brakes disarmed. Blah blah blah. Auto brakes to RTO. Up top's here. Looks like we're good. Let's go ahead, park brake off my aircraft. Taxi light can come on. I'm not even gonna make a radio call. There's no one here. Alright, I need to come left a little bit. Whoa. So tight taxiway. I'm gonna go slow too. I'm gonna go a little slower than normal. Just want to make sure I'm on that line. Oh, This is a very small airport. We're gonna go slow so we don't need to suck one of these lights out and through the fucking engine. That'd be bad. Okay, we don't also need to crawl. Little power. Oh, oh. I sound like Lorraine from Mad TV. Ugh! 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 I tell you what, before we do this takeoff, I absolutely need to get more coffee. My last cup. So we'll hold short while I fill up my coffee real quick. Ugh. So far, we haven't ruined the gear. So far. Still have like 500 feet to go. But we haven't ruined the gear so far. Wait, is there someone at this airport or someone at flight level? I'm looking at my iPad. Oh, someone at flight level. But they're making a very sharp right turn. Are they diverting? Ooh, this is gonna be a challenge. Let's swing right a little bit. How are we gonna approach this? Brakes on. You swing pretty far right, and then once we get straight, I have room there on the left. But before we do that, hold on. I'm looking at my iPad. What is this guy doing? Do we all see what he's doing here? He's at 34,000 feet, LAX to JFK, and he just made a sharp right turn right over us to go south. Now what's he doing? He's a A330 Neo. Is this a sleepy pilot? Hold on. Let's get us situated first. All right. Bring her pretty far right, so we have good spacing on my right. Okay. Now start to hook it. That might be pretty good. Might be pretty shallow. Maybe nose gear is clear. Let's keep the nose gear kind of forward. Okay, now let's hook it. Oh. Oh, that might be pretty nice. Park brake on. Oh, you guys, look at that. Okay, so first of all, there he is. Delta 939. Watch him for a minute while I go get coffee. He's descending to 30,000 feet. it looks like that they're diverting. Huh. Might be interesting to keep an eye on. But we're going this way. So, we're going to do a fun... more fun takeoff. So, park brake off. I'm holding the brakes. Let's go and turn on all of our lights. Make sure that we're squawking, we're on the right frequency. I'd like to see you. We're looking good. Let's kill the chrono. Get on the runway. Santa Fe traffic. Boeing 43 Heavy departing runway 20.
Approaching 20.
Nice. Okay, I think we're far enough forward where we can make that left turn. Yeah. And one thing we did not do yet, ladies and gentlemen, flaps. We did not put our flaps down. Gotta listen to them.
On runway 20.
Alright, looking good there. Manual braking. Flaps 15. Round of applause. Alright. You guys ready to get up Salt Lake? Timer on. Doors halfway. Everyone buckled up? It's really important that everyone's buckled up right now. Brakes off. Here we go. Salt Lake, here we come. There's a bit of wind. I don't know if that's going to be a problem for what I'm about to do.
V1.
Feet remaining.
Bank angle, bank angle.
Flaps 5. Ooh. Wind. Kind of a fun little takeoff, huh? LNAV, VNAV. Let's go ahead and do reduce our thrust if we need to. No, it's not. All the way up to 40,000 feet. Flaps 1. Wind made it a little squirrely there. Flaps clean. Definitely was like rolling the aircraft a little more than I was inputting for. I'm still hand flying, by the way. Probably should not. That was below 9,000 feet. Oops. Oh well. Sue me. Or is Michael Scott? No, don't sue me. That's the opposite thing I'm trying to say. Whoa. Oh, because of that below 9,000 thing. There we go. Alright, little after takeoff checklist. Let's get over to Unicom. Flaps are up, speed brakes are in, auto brakes are off. We are rocketing. Absolutely rocketing out of Santa Fe. Not like Artemis. But we're out of here. We can turn off all of our lights. I forget, you're so high up in Santa Fe. There's 18,000 feet. Let's do standard barometric pressure. Progress out of here. Man, look at that GE90. It's Good Friday. I don't even know what that means, to be honest. I'm not a Christian. Is it when? Good Friday. I don't know. No clue. Salt Lake City. Once we get there. Yeah, this dude. I'm still following him all along on my iPad. He's definitely asleep or something. Look. Go. Yeah. So he was on track coming out of LAX, right? And now he's... Oh, that sucks. Screenshot that. Oh, 6,000 feet. He's about to crash. He's about to crash. Oh, that sucks. He's going to be so pissed. He probably got to cruise, set it and forget it, and something happened. He didn't do something, and now he's spiraling out of control into the metropolitan area of Albuquerque. Oh, he's got to be down. Oh, no, he's still going. Delta 939. Wait, where'd he go? No, that's Sky West. I think he crashed. He's gone. Who's not done that before? We've all been a sleepy pilot. If you've done flight sim long enough, you've been a sleepy pilot. And what I mean by sleepy pilot, for those that don't understand, is us flight simmers, when we do these long haul flights, we step away. We're not sitting there 16 hours, you know. We sleep. It's an overnight thing. We just trust the autopilot to do its thing. But sometimes, you know, the airplane bugs out, the sim bugs out, your PC does something weird, and you know, your flight's ruined, but your aircraft, essentially, the autopilot gets kicked off at some point, and it just does whatever the aircraft does. And usually it's like these spirals for whatever reason, so the aircraft just takes a bank, a pitch, and just spirals down until they run out of fuel. Sleepy pilot. And you get called out like that. .4.1 definitely fixed a lot of the all the cloud shimmering for me. It used to be when you like clouds way out in the distance, they flicker. I don't know if anyone else experienced that, but it would flicker. Very annoying, and it's mostly cleared up. We are still in New Mexico, but we will shortly be in the state of Colorado. We're climbing so slowly now at 33,000. Weird. Do we not need to, I mean, where's top of descent? Okay. We'll be at cruise for like 10 minutes. Oh my god. If Brenda's asking me for coffee, if I want coffee, I'm gonna lose it.
Captain here.
Captain, would you like some coffee?
Oh my god, I knew it. I knew it.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Will do as you ask.
Thanks, Brenda. She's an alcoholic. I can't fire her, though. I don't understand why we're limited at 87% here. Like, what's... Oh, maybe a little bug. Huh. It was on climb, but it was limited at 87%. Okay, we don't need... Okay, I guess it wants to do 100% now. There's no option. Okay. Yeah, that looks much better. I'm like, why did we just level off? Yeah, much better. This is looking northeast. Are these mountains? Oh, no. Kinda. Hopefully Denver Center, or, you know, it'd be lovely if Salt Lake Center came online. But unfortunately, they're not. But they might. It's Friday afternoon. It is Friday afternoon. After I'm done with my coffee, I need to segue into other beverages. Because it's Friday afternoon, it's a beautiful day, and I have nothing to do but hang out with you guys for the afternoon. Spring where I live is very nice. Everything is blooming, and the trees are. Not many flowers other than dandelions and daffodils. Leveling off here at 40,000 feet. Everyone knows what to do. 17 minutes into the flight, we're already at 40,000 feet. Excellent. Making good progress, Salt Lake City. Haha! Salt Lake Approach is online. Off the left side of the aircraft is a town called Pagosa Springs. Pagosa Springs should be up here momentarily on the right, or excuse me, left-hand side of the aircraft. You're seated on the left side of that left boat. See, I speak so poorly. I don't, it's an age thing or something, I guess. Like, the older I get, the less well I speak. I don't know. It's weird. What's our Mach number? Let's... How do I... Well, I was going to increase it, but I don't want to break any systems going on with autopilot and start doing sketchy shit at flight level. Oh, the Salt Lake Center, yeah, they logged off. Damn it. Let's see who's flying into Salt Lake. Rivals. Ooh, a few of us coming in pretty much all at the same time. Haha, Delta 420. Nice. I fly under that a lot. Someone coming in from Mexico City, Phoenix, Santa Fe, Reno, all west coast. Well, Mexico City's kind of central. Phoenix, LAX, Phoenix. One person on the ground. What's the weather in Salt Lake City, Utah this morning? Light winds out of the west, 10-mile visibility, broken clouds 3,800, broken clouds 4,600. Huh, low broken clouds. That sounds like an inversion to me. But the visibility is 10 miles, so I don't know. 4 degrees Celsius, which is 39. Ooh, chilly. I have my AC going. I already turned on my AC where I live, so. And altimeter 3033. We'll plug in all that later. We are on Unicom, right? Yep. Let's change the tunes. I want to do... I was really liking this chill EDM. I don't like EDM at all. I think it's blah. But something about this station kind of spoke to me. Bumping. really tempted to do this, but also really nervous because I don't actually know the checklist here. So oh, it would be nice if it was challenging weather somewhere. And there never is. At least not yet. Summer brings really amazing storms into North America. And I'm talking like really good. If you're not familiar, let's you're such a millennial. You type stuff in. Shut up, you little pin choke. So, come on. That's good. Okay. So this region right here, I wish I could draw, is Tornado Alley. And pretty much when you get moisture, my understanding, I'm not a meteorologist, there's like I watch all the meteorology nerds on YouTube that you know, it's modern day, that's where you go to get weather information, right? These guys that just stream on YouTube. But anyway, I've learned a lot from them. So what I understand is that tornadoes are so prime and so unique to North America here, just in the flyover states. You have moisture and warm air that comes off the Pacific, and it comes down over warm air over the desert and then over the Rocky Mountains. Just makes a lot of turbulent, perfect conditions for tornadoes to occur. So it's like this geography over here that influences tornadoes through here. And where I live in Appalachia, we're now starting to kind of creep into getting these tornadoes that are coming further east than they used to in the area I live in. Last year and the year before, there were some pretty significant tornadoes near us. Like, when I say significant, I'm not talking like E5 or something, right? Or F5 or whatever. The strongest tornadoes. I'm just saying, like, tornadoes that would scare me and my family or fuck up my house, right? Like nearby, not super nearby, but year over year, it's seeming like they're getting closer and closer. And it would be pretty devastating if a tornado hit my small town. Very devastating. It would wipe us. It would wipe out like the downtown area for sure. A direct hit. But we have a lot of rolling hills and around us, so I think we're alright. Oh, I'm almost done with my coffee. So we just came from Santa Fe up here, beautiful mountains around the Santa Fe National Forest. So pretty much we're flying over just all national forests. The Rio Grande National Forest, San Juan, oh, Telluride, that's where that is. In Colorado here, Grand Mesa. And then we fly over Moab? No. Well, Moab's going to be off to our left. I doubt we'll see it. It'll be like way out. It'll be like way down there. So there's that flickering. Okay, so that is... So that's at a... Okay, there's some right there. There's some flickering. Cloud flickering. So one of these streams, I want to just like, well, it's not really the season. I want to like, with this channel for the flight sim stuff, I want to do like unique stuff, not like Microsoft Flight Simulator X multiplayer stuff. Like, I'm talking like, let's do some unique things. Like, we're flying out of a, right now, a really small airport in what we're pretending is a test aircraft for Boeing. And we're going to Salt Lake for something. I don't know. We should probably figure out where we're parking, by the way. I'll look on my iPad. Take a gate. Okay, we're going to be parking general aviation. I do want to work on my radio work a lot more on Vatsim. I feel like I've become too like lazy about it, and I was flight trained at one point in my life, and radio work for me was a much more diligent thing to do. You thought about it really hard, and you changed your voice a little bit to sound professional, right? And I've kind of lost that over time with, doing flight sim on Vatsim, where you just kind of get into this habit of just doing like the flight sim, like bare minimum kind of thing, and it's not, I don't take it as seriously, so I'm trying to enforce that a little bit to make it more realistic for myself, I guess. Look at this livery. I love the house livery. If I was good at I don't even know what you use to make like images and stuff. Photoshop, I guess. I don't know. But to have make my own airline name, have World History Airlines on here somewhere, maybe up here, up top, and then have like a globe or something back here, but keep the livery, the blue lines, the aqua blue, the dark blue, and then the white streak through it. Oh shit, guys. Sorry, I'll be right back. Check inside the aircraft. We're about 80 miles from top of descent. What runway were we expecting? Flights. 34 right. 34 right. Okay, easy. So let's get plugged in for 34 right. Arrival. 34 right. Spain. We want jazz. There we go. Jazz, plague. Okay. So Spain, 1500. Spain's coming up here. Let's go ahead and put in 1500. Approach came on, or center, or someone. Yeah, the cloud flickering's not totally fixed, I guess. It's gotten better, but it is still in little places. Instead of it being an entire line, I guess it's way better, but it still is flickering. At distance, but even from normal view, it still flickers. That must be the Colorado. White River. Or wait, no, we're down here. It is the Colorado. I was right. We're on the border down here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are on our descent into the Salt Lake City area. I would like everyone to sit back and relax. I'm not going to do that. That's your job to do the PA stuff and to know what to do. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as we're on descent, I think it's super realistic. Alright. We're going to hit Spain at 15,000. Just cracked a cold one, boys. Nice, crisp Pilsner. A Belgian Pilsner. Jump back in the flight deck here. Make sure our descent rate is good. Let's do a little takeoff, landing. What's up, man? I hope your day is going well. Thanks for joining. We're on our descent into Salt Lake City, Utah from Santa Fe, New Mexico. welcome. We're going to do a little landing performance calculations here. Auto brake of 1, that's good because we're very light aircraft today. We will have a good long runway to land on. That's all there is to say, really. Auto brake 1. Easy. Easy. How long until I land? Let's see. Probably in the next 10 to 15 minutes we should be on the ground, but we're actually going to be doing a go-around. I want to do a go-around, and we might do an engine out simulation. So if you're interested in that, check back in soon. But we should be in the Salt Lake City area in the next 10-15 minutes. Nice, man. Welcome. Got some soft tunes going. Let's get a little situational awareness. We're on our approach here. We have to hit Spain at 15,000 feet and 250 knots. Jazz above 12,000 and 230. We're going to be hitting runway 34 right here. We're going to stop. We're actually going to be, instead of taking a gate, because we're a test aircraft, we're going to be going all the way down to general aviation down here. So we're going to hit 34 right and then into, let me draw it out here. So 34 right. The goal will be to hit Sierra, Romeo, Kilo 7, and then all the way down Kilo here to whatever looks good, wherever we can fit, really. So that's it's going to be our route there. Oops, my bad. Looks good. Unfortunately, no approach or ATC is online, which is unfortunate, but still early. It's 1:21 here on the East Coast. There aren't enough X-Plane 12 streamers. I agree. I'm not really after a huge audience. I have fun doing this, and but yeah, brand new stream. I've been doing flight sim for a long time. I've had pretty much every version of X-Plane there is. Started on 9, 10, 11, now we're on 12. Soon to be 13, I hope. Maybe this year's the year we get 13. For many reasons, but maybe the year's the year. But yeah, new stream, and just kind of, I do like to focus on history a lot and talk about history when I do fly on this stream. Internationally, I don't really do it in the States unless foreigners are watching and they have questions about the States, but I talk a lot about history and stuff to do in these cities and of these, different destinations. If I say go to, London, for example, I look on Google and see what tours are available and what would be a cool restaurant to hit up, and talk about history along the way, like different cultural events and that sort of thing. So, but a lot of flight sim, of course. It's all that comes up. X-Plane 13 before GTA 6. Yeah, for sure. Well, the way it's going, I'm not huge into the GTA games, but the way I hear it's going, it's delay after delay after delay after bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. So fans are not happy, I know. Alright, we are about to hit 18,000 feet. Let's check the weather one more time. 29 minutes ago, weather was wind out of the west 8 knots, 10 mile visibility, broken clouds 4,100, broken clouds 4,900, temperature 4, ooh, cold, yeah, it's 39, 3035. 5. 0, 5. Auto brakes to 1. Speed brakes, we'll go ahead and arm those. We might use those in here in a second though. Probably start slowing down actually. We're gonna hit jazz at 13,000. We're bleeding off some speed. Let me shallow out a little bit too. Okay, looking good up top. Signs are on. We have our altimeters. We don't need you. No tooltip provided, thank you. This is a cool approach into Salt Lake here in a minute. You go around some mountains pretty low here off the right hand side. We'll come over, so we're pretty much coming through these canyons right here. That reservoir we can see just off behind us to the right, but we're pretty much going through this canyon right here. And when you come out of this canyon, you see Utah Lake, and then you'll see the Wasatch Mountain Range here, and you see you'll see Mount Timpanogos. Approach. Let's chill out a little bit. Oh, it's washing out my mic. Oh. The music volume, for sure. I didn't realize it was so loud. It's so, because I'm using such a small scale here, it's like when I was testing it out, getting it started, it was like 100%. It just like blew everything out. I think 17 might be a good sweet spot. Anyway, thanks. So we're coming in here now to the Provo, Utah area. This town, this city down here is Provo, Utah. Couple down, okay, couple decibels, nice. Thanks, man. You're helping me out. Who are you? Isn't AAY Spirit? I don't have an A3. I don't have an Airbus right now. I'm saving my money right now this month for what I have. An allowance for my flight sim that I put aside, something I want to buy, whether that's an aircraft or a scenery or something. Aircrafts are usually like a couple months savings, but partitioned out. Allegiant, yeah, that's right. Oh, my mic is a little low. Is it still low now? That's the Provo airport. Flies out of there. Allegiant actually does fly out of Provo, Utah, or at least they did. Alright, let's jump in the flight deck here. Speed is 250. Chevelle, 6,100. We'll hit Hanker at 9,000. start slowing down here a little bit. I think Jazz is 230 anyway. Mike could be a little... Okay, cool. Let's try that. Sometimes I yell too, and I don't... No, I'm just kidding. I don't yell. I exclaim. Alright, we'll do flaps 1. We'll hit Hanker at 9,000 feet here. So that's Mount Timpanogos. It looks way, way prettier in real life. See? Look at that mountain. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. Beautiful terrain. Beautiful part of the country. If you've never been to Utah, I suggest you visit at least once. Southern Utah for sure. Pretty much if you're into outdoors, anywhere in this loop right here, Moab being your home base, it's awesome for outdoor stuff. River rafting, rock climbing, mountain biking, jeeping, whatever. What are we taking? 3-4 right? 3-4 right. Flap speed. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's some people here. Flew over SLC for real life. Boston, like, oh, cool, man. Did it look sunny down there, or did it look pretty gloomy? Because sometimes they get inversions in this valley. You can see you have mountain range on this side, you have a mountain range on this side. These mountains are, of course, a lot higher. So everything coming in from the west, weather from the west over the lake, comes into the valley. It spills into the valley and starts filling up, and it can't get the clouds and stuff can't get over the mountains, so they linger until enough pollution occurs, and then because the clouds have been there for so long, it's cooled enough so it's cold at the bottom, but the higher up in the mountains in the winter you go, the warmer it gets. So it's like a sink of this like really cold air, and it traps in pollution, and it's awful. All right, let's good enough. Landing lights on, runway, turn offs, taxi lights, logo lights, wing lights, seatbelt signs, electronic signs. We're good. Again, we're going to 3-4. Actually, we're going to do a go around. That's what we're doing. Let me look at my iPad real quick. Hold on. Doing a go around. Select approach. Let's do right. Work that in. Okay, direct to Ogden. Okay, cool. That's easy. Flaps 5. Start slowing down a little more. Glide in here. Okay, Chevelle is 6,100. Go ahead and turn the localizer on. CTAF is 199.1, I think. I should have put that in ages ago. What the heck? That used to work? Okay. I think it's 119.1. Gear down. Oh, there we go. It's delayed. 050. I'm so close. Okay, flaps 15. Let's get the glide slope on. And then we'll hold at Ogden above 9,000 feet. So let's just call it an even 10. Start slowing a little bit. Let's do flaps 20. Runway in sight. So I'm actually going to take control of the throttles. Have the glide, so let's go ahead and put you at 10. Flaps full. We're looking for 133 on the speed. Salt Lake City traffic. Boeing 43 Heavy is 5 mile final, runway 34 right. Watch that speed. Watch that speed. 133. Alright. I don't know what altitude we're going to go around on. A 1,000 feet? 100 feet? Let's do it low. We should just hop over to, what is it, 3.5, right? What is the decision height on this? I have it on my iPad, hold on. Find it. My aircraft. I'm going to turn up my speakers a little bit. I like hearing this part. Who doesn't like hearing this part? Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome but not welcome to Salt Lake City. Watch that speed. Watch that glide.
1,000.
Did I get disconnected, or did everyone just log off at the same time? We're alone again. Awesome. Watch that speed. Good glide. Wind of 6 knots. Coming from the left a little bit. Watch that speed.
500.
Excellent. Watch that glide. A little left rudder.
400.
Watch that speed.
300. 200.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Glide slow.
That was great. You're up. Flaps 15. Salt Lake City traffic, Boeing 43 Heavy going around. Alright, auto throttles. Let's manually pull it back a little bit here. Auto throttle. Speed. Flaps 5. Flaps 1. There we go. Okay, we don't want to stop. Okay. I'd like to hold you. When we get to 10,000 feet, I'll turn on the autopilot. After TCH, we should hit Ogden, OGD. Nice, 10,000 feet. Whoa now. Hammer down there, lady. What are you doing? Why are you descending? Yep. Alright, LNAV engage. Should we be going to Ogden? Yes, thank you. Nice. Alright, pretty fun go around. That's Antelope Island. It's not an island anymore because there's no water here. There's no water here. Descent path gone. So, let us put in the approach again. Jazz, 3-4 right. There we go. Anchor. Oh, there must be vectors somewhere. weird. I'm probably not doing that right, but... Alright. Uh-oh. We just lost our right engine. Shit. Right engine shut down. I think you're supposed to, in real life, pull that one all the way back. Oh shit. Glad we didn't hit these guys. Alright, we're not going to Ogden. Oop, that must have been a weather update. Yeah, there's no water like this in Utah. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You are wrong in no way, in any manner, was that a coherent sentence, and I am now forever dumber have had listened to it. Billy Madison, anyone? Alright, we're just gonna skirt on down through here. A little visual tour of Salt Lake City area. Let's do runway heading. Let's not do runway heading, let's do 170. So we're gonna be a little tight. So, we're gonna land with an engine out now. I've never done this before. We'll see how the 777 handles itself. At least it's good weather, you know, to have an emergency landing. No, it's like that. I think he was a Saudi pilot, and like coming into like JFK or Boston or somewhere and saying like you know, they're on approach for whatever runway 16 left, and but we have an engine out, and the tower's like, well, are you declaring an emergency? He's like, no emergency, we're fine, but we have an engine out. And he's like, so you're not declaring emergency, but you have an engine out? He's like, yes, it's fine. It's like, okay. I love the confidence. I remember a time when this lake was full. When it did actually look like this. Does anyone remember Pro Pilot 99? Talking about being an old flight simmer. Pro Pilot 99, the default airport was Salt Lake City. I'd never heard of it before. That was the first time I knew what Salt Lake City was as a kid. We'll make a downwind. Well, are we still online? No, we're not online. Do you know what? X-Pilot crashed. Didn't even notice. That's why we're not online. Jesus. That was so dumb. Okay.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 1547, 4 miles final, 34 right, Salt Lake.
Alright guys, I'm going to take a second to run into my kitchen and to pet my cat while we enter this left downwind for runway 34 right. We are on one engine, by the way. We should be looking at this one. We're in bad shape, guys. We're only on one engine. Also, what I love about X-Plane 12, you can't do views like this in Microsoft Flight Sim. You have to have like special little programs and stuff to do it. You know what I use? A mouse and keyboard. It's awesome. I can move wherever I want. Okay, be right back.
Salt Lake City traffic, Western Global 618 should be lining up runway 34 right. Salt Lake City traffic.
Let's actually make sure we're not going right into the mountain. Okay. We're good.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 1647, clear 34 right, Salt Lake. Salt Lake City traffic, Western Global 618 heavy, rolling 34 right to the east. Marker to the east. Salt Lake City traffic.
Wonder what he's flying. Okay, remember, we are on one engine. So there's going to be a lot of rudder action going on. Because we're not going to do reverse thrust on the landing because we don't know what's going on with the right engine, we're gonna, and I can't manually pull up one of these, so we're gonna rely on auto brakes to, let's do 3. Oh, Delta 420! I guess we're gonna have to follow him in. Let's shallow out a little bit then. I'm so dumb. Why is it so quiet? Didn't even check to think that check that X pilot had crashed. I just thought everyone logged off. Have I been doing that my whole life? It'd be good if Delta 420 was talking to us. He's gonna take 3-4 right. God damn it. He's over Hanker right now. Is the music still too loud? Anyone think the music's still too loud? Too loud, yeah. Let's just go with a solid 10%. See what that does. Okay, not 11%. I'm gonna turn the music off on landing here anyway. crank you up just a little bit. Let's go ahead and start our turn for left base. Salt Lake City traffic. Boeing 43 Heavy is entering left base, runway 34 right. All of our lights are on, our signs are on. Those are expected because our right engine is out. Okay, flaps 15. Localizer on. Let's go ahead and start making our turn. Localizer. Salt Lake City traffic, Boeing 43 Heavy with the localizer at 34 right following the company. Not company, I'm not Delta, sorry. We're following the Delta on short final for 34 right. I always fly Delta. I don't do the Boeing livery that much. Okay, so far this is flying okay, but I'm about to hand control it all the way in, so I can get kind of a feel for it. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music. Alright, let's go ahead and turn on the APU. Very nice. All right, gear down. There's that engine compensating for the drag. Oh yeah. Let's do flaps 20. My aircraft. That wind. Oh, this is a little fucky. Okay, I actually want to control the throttles now. I do want flaps full. Let's shallow out here a little bit. Add some thrust. A lot of rudder. Okay. There we go. We're getting situated. Is it flaps 20 for an engine now? Shit. 128. We want 138. Okay. Flaps 20. That's my. We got the glide though. The glide. Alright, flaps 20, new trimmer. Salt Lake City traffic, Boeing 43 Heavy is short final, runway 34 right. Alright, start slowing down a little bit. The wind's coming from the left, and we've got our left engine on, so it's a little... Not too bad though. I don't know what my flight directors are doing. It's just distracting me. Alright, let's start slowing a little bit. Is this Delta 420? He's probably on Unicom. Oh, every time you move the throttle, you gotta move the rudder. I'm gonna assume he's off the runway. We're good. What was our speed? 1/4. Flaps 20s 128. We want 138. I'd rather have speed on my side. Let the brakes do their thing. A little low. Shallow low. We're a little fast too. It's okay. Looking for 138. We're still waiting for that glide. There we go.
500.
Left rudder. Roll to the left a little bit. There we go.
400.
A little low.
$300.
Right over Interstate 80.
$200.
Ah, beautiful. Beautiful.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Come on. What a floater. Nose down gently, 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 gently. There we go. No reversers. Decel. 80 knots. 60 knots. Manual braking. Manual braking. Manual braking. Manual braking. More. There we go. Wow. Not too bad. Not great. What a floater. But you know what? I'd rather have floated and planted it than risk doing a go around. It's better to be safely on the ground. Salt Lake City traffic, Boeing 43 Heavy is clear of the runway and taxiing to General Aviation. See ya. APU's going. Let's get a little thrust. Spoilers didn't deploy, I guess. Starting engine number 2. Looking for a rise in oil pressure. There we go. Make sure both throttles are in. 1 hour 35 minutes from Santa Fe, New Mexico, but we did a go around for fun and an engine out. For the next flight, I think we're going to take this baby up to maybe the Pacific Northwest. Engine number 2 is coming alive. high before we give her any thrust. And there she is. She's alive. I used to have pay-where Salt Lake City traffic before they redid the terminals, and it was like really well designed over here. The Air National Guard had their own like custom scenery, and the GA hangars, the FBO, like everything. But look at those mountains. Salt Lake City has such a good view of these mountains, especially the airport.
17.
Where do we go next? I gotta adjust my title now of where we're gonna be flying to next. Maybe Payne Field, or maybe do a real commercial flight. Maybe fly out of the country. I don't know. It's 2 o'clock here on the East Coast, Friday, April 3rd, and it's a beautiful day where I live. We are on an active runway. Strobe should have been on. I kind of like this fictional Boeing livery thing, and then kind of just doing whatever. That's kind of the vibe returning to live streaming I'm going for right now. I've taken a sabbatical. So getting back into the live streaming. I'm not new to YouTube. I have another channel that I'm not going to mention on here. I'm going to keep them separate. But I have another channel. It's not gaming or anything, but that I've been doing for a while. That I'm also have been taking a sabbatical from. But I've been thinking about getting back into it. Old hobbies, right? But flight sim for me is never like dropped. I might drop it for a few days or a week at most, but I do it. It's like my only gaming really. So we're gonna go down here to one of. Here, hold on. Let's slow down for a second. We'll go over here to the Air National Guard somewhere. We'll go over here. How about that? At least they can fit us over here. Good enough. Park brake on. Engine 1 and 2, left and right, are shut off. Signs can come off. Fuel pumps can come off. EQ is on. Let's go ahead and close you. Oh, that helps. Can't see shit. Back. Airplane, ground service.
Captain,
Stairs.
I believe you need to say hello to establish contact.
Right. I think that's ground crew. Yep.
This is the captain. How do you hear?
Good day.
We require some equipment.
Make your choice.
Alright guys, what a good
Passenger
flight.
boarding
I thought that was
stairs.
good.
Already on it.
We're gonna unboard and let's do another flight. Fuck it. It's Friday at 2 o'clock. Let's, where are we thinking about going? I'm thinking, we're in Salt Lake City. It's 2. If I'm gonna do a long flight, I do want to do a fresh stream. But if I'm gonna do another short haul flight, I'll continue with this one. What am I inclined to do? If I were to do a short haul flight, I'd probably go back to Payne Field. There's no good scenery for it, and it's a little cheesy, but it's kind of a fun approach. We could go to LA. We could just go straight to LAX. So we have the Pacific Northwest. Portland's an option. LAX. What sounds better for dinner, right? I always base all decisions on food and drink. Always food and drink. We're going somewhere cool. Where's the closest, most awesome bar? Put it in chalks.
We are in need of
What's the
some
best
equipment.
restaurant?
What can I call for you?
Shocks.
Sure.
Please open this door.
Okay.
So maybe we'll do that with Portland and LA. In-N-Out Burger. How about that? Oh, actually, I know there's custom what am I trying to say? I know that it's like built into X-Plane 12, but I thought there was like a better... Oh, this is the store. I'm not paying... See, I mean, if I'm gonna... It's April 2nd, April 3rd, rather. Part of me is like, should I invest in sceneries this month? Because I have the 777? Or should I wait and hear about these rumors of the 777-300ER? I'm not sure. Weight and balance. Loading page. Unload.
You may allow the passengers to disembark.
Passengers will unload now.
Unload.
We would like you to unload the catering.
Yes.
Please start unloading the luggage.
On it, sir.
Ooh. Fresh new start. And we're parked over here still at General Aviation side. Very cool, very cool. What a cool flight. So let's talk about next steps. Where are we going? Where are we going? Vegas is too short of a flight, I think. Oops, I wanted you. LAX, there's always a bet that there will be ATC on a Friday night, and it will get busy. So maybe we do a couple flights today. I'm just talking aloud here. Maybe we just do a huge West Coast round trip. So maybe we jet up to Payne Field or Vancouver. Vancouver might be kind of cool, but Payne Field feels more authentic in the Boeing livery. So let's go back to Payne. Let's go back to Payne. We're going to be Boeing 43 Heavy KSLC to KPAE. We are in the Boeing 777-200ER. Everything needs to be in pounds. I always do 45 minutes. I'm weird. Because sometimes on, if you're in London or something on Vatsim, you can be on the ground for a long time. Passengers, let's do a heavy flight this time. She's heavy. We're gonna take on 50,000 pounds.
Delta 683 Heavy Type L1011 coming out of the Alpha ramp, heading toward runway 34 left via Alpha 1, Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City. Alright, flight time, 1 hour, 50 minutes. Sounds good, 38,000 feet. We're a heavy aircraft today, too. Which might add a little more fun to flight, because last flight we were really light. So download you, pre-file you. Close you. Stream settings, edit, chill stream, West Coast, Boeing tour. Boom, save. I would have gone around with that float. Hey man, it wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It was a floater. But it wasn't like up and down. It was just like I was just hovering right there. Just right there. Alright, let's jump in the flight deck. And we're good. So we can close this flight. Oops, sorry, close flight. There we go. Initialize, airplane, weight and balance, fill from sim brief. See? Now we're heavy. Super heavy. We're taking 278 people,
We are
but
ready here for the
they're
board.
sandbags.
Of course. We'll start immediately.
Because we're a test aircraft.
We are ready for the catering to be brought on board.
Absolutely.
Cargo.
Please start loading the luggage.
Sure I can.
You are good to start the fueling.
Refueling is initiated.
Excellent. We'll just leave it there. Beacon light can come off, wing light can come off. Park brakes on. Let's make sure air's on. Before we do anything, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a restroom break. Yes, a restroom break. So, please take this moment in time to grab a beverage, a smoke, vape, a snack, go hug your pet, go to the bathroom like I am, and I will be right back.
Delta 683 Heavy, lining up and taking off runway 34 left, departure to the south, and then east. Salt Lake City.
All right. I'm going to take 2 seconds, actually, hold on here, to listen to my stream. Want to get rid of that. Okay, welcome guys. This is the second flight of the day. We are in Salt Lake City, Utah, and now we are headed back to this baby's birthplace of Payne Field in Washington State. Let me turn up my volume here. Get back in the flight deck. See where we are with loading. We still got a ways to go, my friends. A ways to go. We can do some pre-flight though. You guys love pre-flight like I do? We're in Salt Lake City. Our position is right meow. We are Boeing 43 Heavy. We are KSLC KPAE 01 Blammo. Enter. Performance. So let's look at our center of gravity summary page. 4364. 436.4. Reserves are... I actually do want to look at that real quick. What the reserves look like. Is it 6,000? Let's just say 6,000 pounds. I don't know. 380. Let's do our takeoff performance. Salt Lake City, 34 right, optimum 6, blah blah blah. Detent 1 and 39. Detent 1, 39. Takeoff. Flaps 5, center of gravity is 28. V speed V1 136, VR 142, V2 151.
Captain, the luggage loading is complete.
Thanks.
And then Brenda had a
Do you
call.
want something?
Captain, the boarding process is complete.
Thanks.
Sir, we have completed loading the catering.
Thank you very much.
Excellent. So what are we loading? We're waiting on a lot of cargo. And catering, I guess. Why did she say boarding? Nothing is done. What the hell? Fuel's done. Let's take a look at the 200 ER here. Buttons. This is another bug. When you shut down the engines and then turn them back on, this animation stutters like this. And it's kind of really annoying. Good. What a beaut. Nice. What happened to the tunes? Sorry, guys. The Worldliner. Gear looks great. It's very detailed. I mean, the weathering, it looks really nice, I think. I like this aircraft a lot. It's the most fun I've had in flight sim for a very long time. Oops. Well, the oxygen works. How do I put you away? Boom.
We are finished with the fueling.
Thank you.
Captain, the catering loading is complete.
Much appreciated.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're taking this puppy back to Payne Field. We need to do a few things. Jesus. 2:30 here on a Friday afternoon on the East Coast of the United States. We are taking the 777-200ER from Salt Lake City, Utah, all the way to Payne Field in Washington State. Cool. Let's check the weather here in Salt Lake. We just came in, but it could change. Winds are gusting now. 3037 is the altimeter. 3037. Excellent. Alright, we're just waiting on cargo, ladies and gentlemen. Let's sit here on the right side of the aircraft. We can watch these guys for a moment. I'm going to take a 30-second break. Got some traffic here in Salt Lake. It's very nice to see. Welcome everyone, welcome. We're about ready to start our departure out of here, out of Salt Lake City, and headed up to Payne Field. AP was on.
I am here.
Please disconnect the stairs.
No problem. Yes, sir?
Please disconnect the shocks.
Got it.
Salt Lake City Turnaround 2497, lining up on runway 34, ready to be turned in eastbound.
Ooh, that door's open. Glad I saw that.
Please close the door.
Certainly.
Alright, let's talk about our taxi really quick. We're going to be taking 34 right, which is down here. So what we're going to do is we're going to come out of Kilo, go down Kilo, cross over here, hit up Mike, and hold short 34 right. So that's what we're intending to do. Go out here, make a left, go all the way down, and make a right, cross 35 for 34 right. Sounds good? Sounds good. Departure. We're gonna head straight out runway heading, and then RNAV to Corver. I don't know why we still, why we say Salt Lake traffic when we're on CTAF. Like, we used to do that on Unicom, right? 122.8, where you would say what airport you're talking to, and that's what you do in real life on Unicom. But when you're on a tower frequency, like, we all know that you're on Atlanta Tower. We all know that you're Heathrow Tower. Like, you don't have to say Heathrow. It's just, I don't know. I guess more information the better. It's safer, but to me it's just redundant. I don't know. Where are we here? Oh my god, come on guys. A TWA flight just landed, or is taking off. Oh, they're in the new TriStar. That's funny. That's funny. Alright. So everyone came and went while we were on the ground. A lot of military airspace closed today. Oh, 3,000 more pounds. Let's go. I've done everything, right? Yep. Guys, we're about ready to go. We don't even have to push back.
If you need it, the load sheet is here.
Let's make sure everyone is clear. We can start up. Left engine. Looking for a rise in oil pressure. There we go. Let's introduce fuel. Those cones shouldn't be there. Yeah, look at those cones. There they go. What did I just say? Who left them out? No, Dave, shut up. I want to know. Who left them out? That's kind of cool they blew away. Oh, and it only worked on the... Look at them go. There they go. And it only happened to those because of the engine. That's cool. Starting the right engine. Looking for a rise in oil pressure. There it is. Introduce fuel. Nice. The GE90, ladies and gentlemen. The GE90. Alright. APU can come off. Let's go ahead and check out our gear. Tires look good. Let's look at our flight controls. Stabilizer 475. There we go. Alright, flight control test. Full up, full down, full up, full down, neutral. Left, whoop, right, neutral. Left, that's a little twitchy. Left, right, left, right. Okay, just want to make sure my flight controls are fine-tuned. Spoilers all the way up. Let's take a peek. Oh, nice. I know those hills right there very well. I remember those hills. Spoilers in and disarmed. Shoes off. Let's go ahead. Taxi lights, runway turn-off lights, chronograph, back to engines. Oh, we got a cabin call. Hold on.
Captain, luggage is now loaded.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks. I am listening.
Sir, we are done with the boarding process.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You guys called a while ago. Because we're transporting just tech members who know how airplanes fly and sandbags, we're not doing a safety demonstration. You know where the exits are. Add a little thrust. Let's get everyone used to moving forward a little bit. 1, 2, 3.
Much appreciated.
Brake check. Brakes work. Okay. We're gonna go out here and turn right. Pull up my chart. Salt Lake City traffic, Boeing 43 Heavy will be taxiing out runway 34 right via Kilo 1 Mike. Thrust. There we go. Very nice. We gotta take it wide though. Take it a bit wide because we're going right down here. Nice, little close there, little close, but not too bad. I hope everyone's having a good Friday so far. I am. I'm having fun today. Flight sim all day. We're testing some limits here today on the 777. If you're just on board for this flight, last flight from Santa Fe, we ended up doing a air show takeoff, a tactical takeoff, and then we did a go around here in Salt Lake City with an engine out, and then an engine out with an engine out landing, the right engine. And we safely started her back up on the ground.
Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 3178 is taking off runway 34 left, reporting compass equal 1 on departure. Salt Lake City traffic.
And got her started back up, taxied in, and then shut her down and started a new flight. So here we are. Out pretty wide. View of downtown Salt Lake City. Very nice view. Up on this hill you get a great view of the airport. If you have binoculars or a telescope, it's a really good plane spotting view. A really good one because you can see the entire valley and you can see the approaches coming in from southern part of the valley. It's called Point of the Mountain down there. These are the ochres. And will I spell that for you? No. Alright, we are clear left.
Approaching 3, 5.
Strobe lights on. Strobes off. A lot of de-icing equipment down here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to depart Salt Lake City, Utah, up to Payne Field in Washington State. Salt Lake City traffic, Boeing 43 Heavy will be departing runway 34 right, departure to the northwest.
3, 4, right.
Strobes on, landing lights on, chronograph off. Run that chronograph. Clear left, clear right.
On runway 3, 4, right.
We're good. We're good. We're good. No worries. Well, how did they all die? Oh, they forgot the flaps. Oh, isn't that like Flight School 101 Day 1? Yep. Oh, okay. Alright, now let's go. Configure rudder. Go off, it's correcting. I'm not abandoning this takeoff. Fuck it. It's just a rudder. I don't... Like the trim got messed up. This is a bug too. When you take the 777 for a spin again, it does that glide slope. Always. I don't know what was with the rudder. Yeah, it's like trimmed out. Whoa. Yeah, it was trimmed out. Weird. LNAV, VNAV. Legs. Direct. Corver. Execute. Oh, such a nice thrust reduction. We're out here. Just following those lines, those purple lines. Flaps 1. Man, she wants to climb. Trim her out a little more. Alright, flaps clean. Salt Lake City, or Salt Lake doesn't look like that anymore. Trim her out. Alright, autopilot 1. Or autopilot in Boeing talk. I'm really hoping that X-Plane 13 brings new scenery. It is time that they figure it out. I have a few ideas how they might do it, but I don't know what they're betting on. But obviously something big needs to change. And it's just kind of time. Also, there are no boats anymore in the Salt Lake because it's too far gone. None of this water from here upwards exists. We'll look at Google Earth actually here in a minute. I want to see changes. Satellite. One word, brain. There's 10,000 feet, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and turn the landing lights off. Runway turn off lights off. The taxi lights off. Wing light can come off. The logo light can come off. And everyone in the back do what you want. See? Oh, and this is even... Well, I guess there is still the... When there's a lot of snowpack. Yeah. This is what it looks like. And I guess now, like, there still are a lot of green spaces here. This is like a duck hunting club or something. What the fuck is this? But yeah, it's not an island anymore. people. More people. Standard barometric pressure. Should have aborted that takeoff, but whatever. I'm ready for summer to where there are really big thunderstorms. It's what I'm hoping for this summer. A, because of my garden and lawn is concerned. More rain is better. We don't necessarily need the water. We're not without, you know. Very excited for the prospect, though, of there being a 300 ER. That's going to be a lot of fun for me. A lot of fun. Check Navigraph. Oh, there's an aircraft in front of us. Salt Lake to Seattle. Boise approach. will be our... I'm getting ahead of myself. I was just checking out the weather. Pretty cool everywhere, like on the West Coast today, huh? I have my AC going. Oh, I was saying about this summer, I'm really, really excited about thunderstorms. Oh my god. I love thunderstorms. Storms that really, you know, give you that ominous feeling. Not many clouds on the West Coast either today. Weird job. That's another thing in X-Plane that they need to really refine is making, I know this is not an ocean, but if this was an ocean, making the coastline a little more, I don't want to say blurred, but blended, where there's a lot more, like a lot of different colors happening. Where, you know, and especially like waves. White crests aren't a thing unless you crank the winds up to like 50 knots. Or like huge waves or whatever. They have to be like 29 feet for them to look like small cresting waves, right? Water needs to get a lot better. Everyone's like, oh my god, he said do water in a flight sim? What the hell? This is blasphemy of the good word. There, I said it. Water needs to be a focus too. Especially for VFR people. I'm talking about it when we're just flying over it at cruise level, you know? We're looking at it for a second on departure or arrival. So our last flight, it took us 17 minutes to get to 40,000 feet. Just saying. I wish the A350 would come. $350, 1,000 would be really appreciated. Flight factor. I'm just saying. I think it would be a really fun aircraft to fly. I remember the one that I did in X-Plane 11, the Flight Factor, the version 1. That was fun. We need an updated one. The Microsoft Flight Sim has it. Well, cool. I'm jealous. So, goodbye, Salt Lake. Man, look at that sky. guys, we're just cruising along 38,000 feet and vibing. Check out a new view. Talking to my cat. See where we are on the map. Especially check. Nope, Salt Lake Center is not online. Who would have thought? Me. They're chasing this aircraft. Let's see if we can see him. He's up a ways. What's his altitude? He's at 35,500. That's weird. Should be at 360, my guy. There's that Delta flight ahead of us. We're catching up on them. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for everyone how do we get out of here? There we go. Actually, we're on Unicom. Nope. Oh, where'd they go? Oh, we're way beating them. can't believe how much faster we're going than them. Crazy. Start talking about our approach into Payne Field. Weather 55 minutes ago, coming out of the south, so we're expecting runway 16 right. 16 right. And then vacate to the left, and then back to Boeing company ramp. 13295, 13295, so we hit Auburn, and then I guess we just vector ourselves north. To Payne, and then U-turn. Auburn, landing south, 250 at 12,000 feet. 250 at 12,000 feet. Arrival, ILS 16 right. And transition. Yes, vectors to Payne, and then weird. How's the flight doing? How are we all doing? Man, look at the 777. I might have gotten into the green tea before we land. The Boeing Worldliner. Love it. Alright, I think at PDT here, we should start thinking about our descent. Pretty good timing. 1 hour, 3 minutes. This 50 knot headwind's not been helping, but whatever. So we're about to hit Pendleton and get a great view of whatever this mountain is off to the left-hand side. Yakima. I wonder what Yakima is like. Start our descent. I don't know why it gave us an altitude alert. I know we're descending. Where's our vertical reference speed? Hello? Why don't I have my line? Okay, that's weird. Is that a bug with doing a turnaround, or what? What if I do that? Huh, wow. So if you do a turnaround, you don't get the line when you do another flight. Your descent line, where the green line that tells you when you're going to hit the waypoint based on your vertical speed and speed. Your vertical speed. So I guess I'm just guessing. Oh, it's because I have it set at 38,000. Guys, I hit that green T. I hit that green T. I was right though. 13,000. 1,300 feet per minute. Sorry. Jesus. Wake up. Checking the local radar for where I live. %, thunderstorms in the area. shallow out just a little bit. Coming in fast. Hold up. That's crazy. Bat simulated. Oh, that looks real good from a distance. Not. What the hell is this? How lame. It's Minecraft. Friggin' Minecraft. Oh, now it rendered in a little more. That's what it looks like though still. I mean, X-Plane, Laminar Research, Austin, please, 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 X-Plane 13, let's get real scenery. That's all I have to say. So when we do get on the ground, before we have an intermission on the ground, and then do a possible another flight, maybe. We'll have to get on the ground and see. but our right engine is in desperate need of some oil, so we'll top off both of those when we get on the ground in Payne, in Everett, Washington. And isn't this Mount Washington? It just, I mean, it needs to be ortho. And so, how do we fix it? How do you put in ortho but not compromise the... How do you shrink it down to manageable file sizes? Like, how does Microsoft do it, right? Copy them. It's time. Or somehow figure out how to onload it, offload it. I don't know. On the go. So you're only like you're putting in certain tiles and then removing them to help out. I don't know. Do you like? Does it require an internet connection somehow, and it just downloads ortho for like an overlay for you, but it's not like locally hosted on your device, on your PC? I don't know. Still no one online. Where are you going? Seattle. It's gonna be a little sketch because we're gonna be going like, if they're landing south too, we're going right by them. So when we get on Payne, oh, we already talked about that. When we get on ground, we'll go all the way down here and then take Alpha to the ramp. Find a spot. It's been a pretty good flight. No significant weather, unfortunately no ATC, so it's been kind of boring. There was some traffic in Salt Lake, but we didn't really interact with them, so kind of spectated from the sidelines, but it was alright. At least people were flying in and out, So that's 18,000 feet. I totally forgot what the weather said. 20 minutes ago. Oh, the winds have calmed. 170 at 9 knots. 3041. 3041. Oh, look at that. 3041. Awesome. Let's do auto brakes to 1. Go ahead and arm our speed brakes. So at Auburn, I guess we go... Where's Seattle? I don't want to like go... So there's BFI. That didn't really help me. Auburn at 12 and 250. Payne at 6,000. Alright, 250 on the speed. Down to 6,000. Alright, we're decelerating. We're descending. I don't know what that noise was. Signs are on. Sometimes I look at this and I'm like, wow, the clouds are great. Some of them are, but then some of them I look at them, I'm like, kind of low quality. Like, what's going on here? They're just odd, like, so thin, but like in a blocky kind of way. And I feel like smaller clouds still need shadows. Like this big cloud here has a good shadow. But this one here really doesn't anywhere down there. I don't know. Hopefully we didn't cut that guy off. He's like right behind us, beeping the horn, yelling. Oh, look at that view. Alright, it's 250 knots. Let's double check that no one is online. Frankfurt. Wow. Oh, and he's in the A340 300, not the 600. Everyone has the 600 right now. It's so hot. This will be the last flight for this stream. I might start one in a little bit. Might stay up late tonight and do some flying. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we'll end this stream when we get on the ground in Payne, and then have some things to do. Obviously have happy hour and dinner, and then maybe start flight afterwards. Start on the West Coast, and since we're Maybe we'll go to LAX. That might be a fun flight. On a Friday night, it should be busy. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good plan. Pretty good plan. Pretty good plan. Also, part of me is like, HDR is really cool in some instances, but now I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know, man. I feel like everything's just kind of blown out a little too much. There's Seattle. Let's stay on Unicom. This cannot be how they do things. Like, wouldn't they vector us like straight north and then left base to Ewok instead of hitting the VOR of the actual airport and then doing a 360 into it? It's just... it doesn't make that much sense to me. So I could be making a terrible mistake and about to cause an air disaster. But we're gonna go with it. Still beautiful. Boeing Field. Alright, coming up on 10,000 feet, let's get some exterior lights on. Passenger sign. scoot my seat up. Feet on the pedals. Seattle. Eight 8,000 feet. Flaps 1. Oh, there's the field. Cool. Cool. Everything loads in. Man, look at the size of that building. I guess you just fly over the airport and 360 it. We check flaps 5. Our lights are on, passenger signs are on. Ladies and gentlemen, we are descending into Everett, Washington. Payne Field, Boeing's birthplace of aircraft. All right. All right, there's 6,000 feet. Once we cross the airfield, we'll hit 3,000 feet. nice. What a view. Hell of a view. They could make that look so much better. Autogen scenery needs to diversify a lot. Alright, down to 3,000. Let's start slowing down here. Flaps 15. I just want to see what the aircraft will do at this point. Hot air balloons. I want to see what happens here. Slowing down, but we're descending pretty nicely. I want to stay on the Unicom because I don't know what that aircraft's gonna do. What they're doing. Oh, okay, I see what's happening now. I see the loop. This is also the holding waypoint. Which we could do. No, I'm going to land and end the stream. It's happy hour. 4:30 here on the East Coast. Keep us straight and then go left. I don't know. I guess we're about to find out what's gonna happen here. We should have just done a fucking visual. We're still on LNAV. And we should make this arc. And hit it, circle back to the left. Yep, nice. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, man, this is... what a cool approach. I wonder what it's like living up here. On the seaside. Very cool. Alright. We're not even gonna make a radio call. There's no one down here. Turn the localizer on. All of our exterior lights are on, signs are on. There we go with the localizer. Field Boeing 43 Heavy is on a 10-mile final. Runway 16 right. As soon as we get the glide, we'll do gear down, and then I will take control of the throttles. 137, 147. I'm actually going to take throttles now. Get that glide? Oh, we should get it here in a second. There's the glide, gear down. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're gonna make a very firm max auto landing, and I'm gonna cut the stream. I gotta Gotta go. Gotta go. So let's watch that throttle. Let's go. Flaps 20. Okay, let's go flaps full. Let's watch that speed. On a good glide. Ooh. My aircraft. A little bit of a pitch down there. Watch that speed. Watch that speed. Nice. Alright, shout out a little bit. Watch the speed.
1,000.
Righto.
Terrain. Oh, up.
We're good. I don't know why that's going off. Alright, a little high.
500. 400.
Alright, remember, max
300.
brake. And we're going to stop on the runway.
200.
And we're not going to taxi in. So I'll say goodbye now, guys.
100.
Thanks for tuning in. I hope you guys have a good one.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, what a stop. And reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pain. I bid you adieu.